Alright, hello and I am Kren, this is Hollow Knight. Last time I returned to this game saying that I will do the one thing I haven't done in it yet. And that is, spoiler alert, beat Radiant Absolute Radiance. Last time in 4 hours I was able to get to the climb phase once. So those are good odds. I've been, you know when someone gives you the answer to a question and then you're like, no, I'm gonna do my own research. I'm gonna do my own math. I'm gonna make my own strategies. I'm gonna look into it myself, and then you do your own research, and then you do your own theory crafting and stuff, and you end up coming to the same conclusion. And it's like, well, at least now I understand why that's the answer. Which is what happened, because I've been thinking about my approach to this boss, and here's the thing. Okay, what is the part of this fight that kills me the most? And I don't care what the people with 1000 Arcs in Hollow Knight say, the biggest enemy in this fight is RNG. You get an unlucky set of attacks that overlap on each other. You're at the wrong spot when the spikes appear and you get fucked by combined attacks. The boss in phase 4 that I've been calling phase 2 just doesn't appear at the right positions and is using the wrong attacks, whatever. How do you minimize RNG in a fight? Shut the fuck up. How do you minimize RNG in a fight? Well, you make the fight shorter. How do you make a fight shorter? That is by maximizing your total DPS. No matter what situation you end up in, if you can maximize your DPS in all situations, it's gonna be over faster. What is the highest DPS in this game? Well, as much as I don't want to admit it, okay, here's the thing. Nail does 21 damage. Unbreakable Strength Nail does about 30. It's like 50% extra. I'd say like 31, 32 damage, something like that. Shaman Stone makes the fireball do 30 damage, so it's basically a nail but from range. Shaman Stone makes the upwards attack that I give, the Scream, Void Scream, I think, 120 damage. You cannot do more damage than that if you have the soul. So, regardless of what, the highest damage you can do is by combining... Okay, let me just take everything else off. The Rapid Slash is fine. Unbreakable Strength. Shaman Stone. This is the most damage you can do. You can take off the Shaman Stone, but because of Shriek, you're gonna be doing less damage, even if you only use the nail. You can take off the Strength, but the nail is the most reliable damage, so you're gonna do less damage overall. So you kinda need this. And then you also kinda need some way to get more soul. Now, I know most people use Spell Twister to reduce the soul cost. I don't know why that's better than a Soul Catcher or Soul Eater. I guess Soul Catcher is just not that good and Soul Eater is 4 notches. What What we can do here is take off one of these, put on a 2 cost, and then put this back on. And then we have as much as we can. Now, what is the most damage we can still do? Okay, let's go in order. We can put on a soul catcher if we really want to. We can use Grubberfly's Elegy for more ranged options, but I don't think that really helps. Those hits deal half damage, so about 10. I don't... Okay, wait, let me just look something up. Does this get increased damage from Unbreakable Strength? Grubberfly's Elegy. Synergies. Grub Song, Fairy of the Fallen, Mark of Pride. Fragile Strength, that's the same thing as Unbreakable Strength, just, you know. Stacks multiplicatively at Fragile Strength, dealing 77.5% nail damage per projectile. That would be like 16 damage per long range. Shaman Stone is not on this list. It's Fragile Strength over here. Yeah, I not Rest. Rest is not... what else do we have? Steady Body is interesting. Can't really use it though. Some people use it. I've seen people use it because it lets you stay in place, which makes Quick Slash a bit more reliable. Long Nail. Mark of Pride is technically a damage increase because it makes your nail much longer. But if you're using spells, then Glowing Womb is not okay. There is Grimchild, which basically deals half damage, but it's very consistent while you're using the nail. Let me see those synergies real quick. Grimchild synergy. Charm synergy. It doesn't seem like there is any synergy to Grimchild. It's just passive damage, which is good. Don't get me wrong. When you spell the bearer attempts to protect, no, Weaver Stone. But yeah, the problem with Weaver Song is it's not gonna hit the boss. They actually, even in phase 1, when Radiance appears higher up, these just can't hit it. They can't jump high enough. That's about... So really, I can put on Grimchild, and that's a little extra damage, but that's about it. So I can do this. This is the highest DPS possible. We don't have Long Nail or Mark of Pride, so that does impact the range of the nail. You can see it's like half as much as when I had both of them on. But we're gonna try this anyway. Also, before I go in there, I'm going to reduce the brightness to 75, not because it helps with the boss, but because it helps for my eyes. Because last time I played 4 hours, I was staring at Radiance for 4 hours, I legit had a headache by the end. I'm kind of trying to avoid that. I need to remember the spells. And I need to learn to use the spells at safe times, so I don't just get fucking murdered right afterwards. Yeah, I immediately died the moment I tried to use a spell. Having the small nail actually kind of hard to hit the boss when it's anywhere off the ground. I think that's what steady body helps with. Because I don't get knocked back when I jump up. The laser is always gonna get me. We're just gonna have to accept that. I'm not good at reacting to the laser. If I jump higher, I can hit the radiance twice before having to land again. That can speed things up instead of just doing this. If I have to dash twice in a row, I'm fucked. This is still just warm-up. The moment I get to phase 2 is when we start. Everything before that is just warm-up. We're gonna have an hour of warm-up back here. Oh, the fucking spikes! I didn't even see that they appeared. I was focused on the boss. Because I was trying to cast a fucking spell. So the spell that killed me again. How much damage is Shriek without Shaman Stone? Jesus fucking hell. I thought I was out of that. 80. family. I cannot find a spot to actually use the shriek. I don't know when to use it. Because when I'm close, I'm just hitting with the nail. Because that's fast, and I can react to attacks fast. And I can wheel it between attacks. Fucking spikes appeared under me immediately. After this I might try something. Because I feel like my movement is better than last time, but I'm just focusing, like my range is less and I'm focusing on trying to use spells and it's fucking me up. Okay, that didn't count. What do you mean hang time? Well, yes, you stand in the air as you're casting it. I think one of the biggest problems with my spellcasting is that on keyboard it's really hard to actually cast. It's on A, where everything else is like Z, X, C, Y, X, C on my keyboard. Okay, no, I can't fucking use the spells. Just look at your keyboard. I think above the Alt that's as Z, X, C. And I have my left hand on it, so I have my ring finger on Z, my middle finger on X, and my pointer finger on C. And I have spellcasting on A. That doesn't come naturally. Okay, but I would have to turn my entire arm to actually use my pinky. My pinky is next to Z, which is E, the long E, because it's a Hungarian keyboard. It's not shaped like your keyboard. I'm gonna try something. We have 3 notches. Yeah, we can do this. Okay, give me a moment. Let me try something. With no increases. You know what? I'm gonna do it from here. This is how far the range goes. This is like about 16 damage per hit. It goes about here, that little notch in the background. With long nail, it's basically the same thing. With both long nail and Mark of Pride, it is still the same range, but it looks like it's a bit taller. So the size of your nail doesn't actually increase the range of this thing. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I'm just not gonna use this then. I can just do this. Have all of them and Grimchild. And we're not using rubber fly. Let's see how I can do like this and just not focusing on spells. Because my keyboard is not allowing. If I had like a gamepad or something, maybe I could put it on a button I can actually press reliably. But I just don't. I can't. I would have to move my ring finger. Well, this is the problematic part though, because this is the tankiest part of the fight, and this is where I would kinda need the spells. And I don't really have them in this way. Fucking hell. You know why I jumped when I fell down here? You know why I fell down right there? You know why? Because I didn't have steady body. I hit the boss and it pushed me back and off the platform. Give me a moment. Yes, but where would I put the button? There isn't really any other button that would be more comfortable to press at a moment's notice. I can press it right now. It's just not comfortable to do so. Which of these are the best to get rid of? Probably Grim Child, let's be honest. One moment. It hits around, there is a fountain in the background and the 4 pillar. Now it's an entire pillar's length shorter. Now it's just the middle of the pillar. I don't know what Defender's Crest does for me, but I can afford it, so might as well put it on, right? Maybe the smoke will let me see my guy more easily. Defender's Crest. I wanna see synergies, just in case. Synergies. Spore Shroom, Fluke Nest, Glowing Womb. So nothing extraordinary. What else uses just 1 notch? Wayward Compass, Gathering Swarm, Faint Master, Grub Song. Steady Body, of course. Thorns of Agony, Defender's Crest. Shroom. That's for focusing, okay. Nail Master's Glory. Dream Wielder. And that's it. So nothing really extraordinary. Let's see what this looks like. I mean, the moment I stopped trying to cast spells, I got to phase 4. So, that's that. Oh my god. I did not hear them coming because I was casting spells. Pretty loud spells. I'm not gonna blame that on the spells, but still, they just came out of nowhere. I don't know if you noticed, I can more reliably hit the boss here. Maybe I'm just crazy. Because of steady body. God, those tall walls fuck me over. Because I just can't jump fast enough. I could dash through, but there were spikes coming up. There is something I can do about the spikes, but I have to be a quick thinker for that, and we know I'm not. I was trying to dash. Is the smoke cloud doing anything? I can't tell because I'm I'm not paying attention to that. I don't even know how much damage it does. Oh my god. One damage out of 750 on the phase 4. I don't see it flashing brown. Oh. And that's why I hate phase 4. That light wall moving so slowly actually makes the fight harder, because by the time it gets halfway through the big arena, another attack already started. Do you see the boss flashing brown? Three damage? Oh, that's much better. I couldn't even dash there. I couldn't land because of spikes, and I couldn't dash because I already dashed in the air once. So that's cool. I'm trying to weave in spells because I'm still hoping if I find the safe spots. That was pretty good spell usage, by the way, compared to me. Then maybe next time, later on, maybe I can use the Shaman Stone and actually make use of that skill. But it's just a bonus right now. Even at 80 damage, Shriek is still a lot more damage than Nail. Oh. I tried to follow and then the spikes just locked me in. How much damage? How many hits does it take from the cloud? Is it doing anything? Not like I can replace it with much else, but like per attempt or what? No, I mean total per attempt. How many times I'm actually hitting it with the cloud? By vibe, what would be your estimate? Oh, fourth one. God damn it. One minute. Well, one attempt is like 10 seconds. What do you mean? I thought I could jump over. A lot of these attacks would be actually easier to avoid if they were a little faster. It would also be easier to just dash through them. Because this speed makes it just hard enough that you need to be precise with the dash to get through otherwise. Like, speed them up like 10 more %. It would be so much easier. Every single attack. It's funny because I didn't know what attack comes because the fucking wall of light hit it. Hit the ball spawning. I fucking pressed the wrong button, that was me. Because I moved my finger to cast spells and then I put it back wrong. I don't know what other button I could use to actually cast these spells. Shift? Shift is not gonna... My pinky finger is really shit. I'm not gonna be... if I spend 4 hours using my pinky finger on fucking shift, it's gonna hurt like hell. I don't want that. Maybe space, but my space button is kinda busted. What the fuck do I do there? Those appeared in just the right way that I couldn't avoid them. The best way to avoid the balls is to make them hit the ground, but for that to be able to happen, they have to spawn above me. So when they spawn on the sides, it's just really difficult to do anything about it. God damn it. I could have got rid of a smoke. Fuck. Steady body is better than this fart. God damn it. I didn't realize I still had it. Back. Let me just fix that real quick. Steady body is always going to be better than the fart cloud. Let me try something. Am I stupid? I didn't see that. Ah, that was my fault. I ran into that. I don't know if you're noticing a difference. got trapped. Yeah, generally speaking, I should just use the same tactic I did with Grim. Where it's just, if she's on the edge of the map, just don't fucking follow. You're gonna get fucked by the spikes. Primarily in second phase, obviously. Oh god. I can't react to the laser. I'm just nah, I'm too old for this shit. Fucking spikes fucked me over again. I don't think the extra speed is happening. I might have better just get steady body for phase 2. I tried because it lets me like move around the spikes and the sword wall faster, but I don't think it's really making a difference. Maybe I'm gonna feel it now, if it did. I don't know. I didn't want to dash that way. I was pressing the other side, but sure. What keeps happening? I just got too spooked by the spikes. Again, I wanted to... I was pressing right. Hollow Knight is very fucking precise about which direction you dash. If you press them at the same time, it's basically random. Should I just go back and do the summoner build again? Like this popular build is clearly not working for me. I was trying to do Shriek and I jumped into that. That was my bad, that's not the build sword. I don't know why I keep jumping with the Shriek. Like, you can do Shriek from the ground and it's gonna hit her. It's a big area. Really? You're just gonna chase me down with that? Okay. Got trapped again. Also, it's not a pee break. I peed before I started streaming. I'm just gonna stand up and get some fresh air. Open the window without screaming so people don't hear out. Although it doesn't really help because it's warmer outside than inside. But I still need some fresh air. Maybe tie up my hair. Focus the power. Get a sip. Back on by the water bottle. I will try this build a few more times, but I really feel like I should just do a summoner build. That seems to be my thing. I remember getting to phase 4 more often with that. I don't know. I'm trying to use the spells, and obviously sometimes it's working, but I don't feel like it's speeding up the fight very much. Like, I'm not getting to phase 4 any more often. Okay. Fucking spikes again. Can't have steady body with this build, sadly. Let's give it a try. I'm not sold on this build, but yeah, I mean, might as well try new things, right? Not getting bored in the meantime. I should check if there is a synergy I could do with these things. I know Grimchad doesn't have a synergy. I don't know if Womb does. It does have synergy with the Fort Cloud. That's about all I know. Didn't dash through that. I was worried what kind of attack is coming out. Because that light wall, why is that so slow? Like, she was starting the next attack, it wasn't even halfway yet. It was like maybe a quarter through the screen. She was already doing the next attack. Yes, sword fall plus spikes. I don't know. Well, there's a way out. I know there's a way out. They're just not used to it. Okay. No, nothing is okay. I wanna check glowing room synergies real quick. Synergies: Defender's Crest, Fury of the Fallen, King's Tower. Yeah, Defender's Crest. Wait, what? 9 damage to enemies on contact, reduces... Huh? So baseline, the hatchling does 9 damage. Defender's Crest makes it so that it deals 5 less damage, but makes a cloud on that does 5 damage? So that's... What? That's the same shit then. I can't tell how often it deals damage. Cloud spawn when it has deal damage every 0.3 seconds. Okay. Wait, the glowing womb synergy deals damage every 0.2 seconds. So they deal a total of 1 second, 0.2, that's 25 extra damage. If the enemy doesn't move, obviously. Well, she doesn't move much. It's not like I can put on the 4th cloud. There isn't anything I can remove for that. Unless I remove Grimchild. Which, honestly, Grimchild deals damage every... I think it's like 1.5 damage or something from experience. And it's 11 damage. This is the wackiest build so far. Look at this shit. Okay. Because the idea is, with the fart cloud, like, Radiance doesn't move much. If she stands still for just 1 second after each hit, that's basically a full nail's worth of damage, including the strength bonus. So it's like 30 damage. It's 29, but it's basically the same thing. It happens every 4 seconds though, which is not that much. But I still have my own fart cloud that deals damage every 0.3 seconds. I forgot how much damage it deals every 0.3 seconds, but it's pretty good. Maybe we can do something with this. We'll just fart her to death. That was my bad, my hand was itchy. It doesn't happen often, but it happens. Do you even know what I'm talking about? I don't know how much you know about this game. I think my hands have like sunburn or something. You have eye for now. Jesus, that's an explosion. Holy shit, I'm like nuking her with these things. I didn't know it's that loud. Jesus. Oh my god. Maybe I just need to focus on the fart cloud, like have every synergy, fuck it. Just make a fart cloud build, that's gonna beat Radiance. In respect, in honor of Farfunda. I forgot his name. Fucking Dunk Defender. Let me fucking check, okay? Defender's Oath. Crest, sorry. Not crest. Synergy. Washroom. Wait, first of all, it deals 3 damage, lasts 1.1 seconds, deal damage every 0.3 seconds. I'm assuming from the start. So like 0.1 seconds after it spawns, it deals damage, and it deals damage at 0.4, 0.7, and 1. So it deals damage 4 times. That's 12 damage. That's shit. Spore Shroom. Defender's Crest increases the damage of the Spore Cloud, now dealing 40 damage while still lasting 4.1 seconds. Also changes the visual of the card. What is Spore Shroom? When focusing soul. Okay, we're not using that. Fluke Nest replaces the horde of flukes with one massive volatile fluke that deals 3 impact damage and explodes into a dunk cloud that lasts 2.2 seconds. That deals 22 damage, 29 with Shaman Stone. Each fluke deals 4 damage. What's Shade Soul? What the fuck is Shade Soul? Oh, it's just an upgrade to the Fireball. So it deals a total of 64 damage with Shade Soul. Replaces the defense will deals 3 impact damage. Okay, so the upgraded one does 16 flukes. Normally they do 4 damage each. Whereas with Defender's Crest it does 3 damage each. For a total of 48. And they each explode. Oh no, wait. Replaces the horde of flukes with 1 massive volatile fluke. It deals 3 impact damage, explodes into a dunk cloud that lasts 2.2 seconds, deals 22 damage. The Flukeness synergy deals damage every 0.1 second. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, okay. 0.1? Does that add up? Or is it total 2.2? Or 222? Fuck it. I want to see what this does. Oh. That's not good. It's not gonna hit. It's a grenade, I can't hit her in the air. All I'm learning in this fight is that the flying fault flies are fucking overpowered, because they just basically soloed her. Okay, what was I supposed to do there? No, that grenade won't work here. If it was homing, it would be amazing. It would deal hundreds of damage. But I can't hit her reliably, especially after phase 3. So we're just gonna keep using Mark of Pride. That seems like the right thing to do. I could use Grimchad instead, but I really fear the lack of the Mark of Pride. It's very hard to hit her otherwise. Like multiple times per jump. Which also means that it's really hard to get Soul, to keep spawning the overpowered Buttfly. I hit her once and it dealt a lot of damage. With the grenade. An earthbound enemy would be a lot better target for that. I could... The fart cloud explosion hit that attack. I didn't get what was happening. It also shakes the screen. It's so powerful. But it's not helping with clarity. Couldn't jump because I ran out of floor. I want to try something. I read something 2 days ago that I want to kind of try. I guess they fixed it. At some point you were able to just jump out of the arena and just fall forever. Maybe I just didn't jump far enough, I don't know. That was my bad. Even though I'm not getting to phase 4, for some reason this feels like the most powerful build that I have. So far I tried. Because I'm getting to phase 2 in no time at all. I couldn't follow because I realized there are spikes there. Because the fact that she just spawns and then stands still means that the kamikaze flies can do a lot of damage. The full damage is like a nail. And we know how much that deals, so it's easy to count. That was 4, not 3. I can't jump high enough for that to be worth it. I pressed left. Please dodge left. Oh. I basically die whenever she does that attack twice in a row in phase 2. Because you're just never gonna be on the right side. If the spikes didn't get in the way of one attack, they're gonna get way of the second one. I really wish those attacks had different animations for her, because whenever she does that animation, I have to watch out, is it the laser, which I have to react to in a fraction of a second? Is it the swords, which I have to position for properly? Or is it the boss, which I have to pay special attention just to notice where it's coming from? But it's the same fucking animation on her part. I dodged from a... I even look at the left side because that's where I want to dodge, and I'm like, wait, where am I? And then I died because I'm not where I'm expecting to be. It's like a 50-50 if you press it at the same time. I don't know if I'm playing better right now. I tried to lock in, it's not really working. You know what? I love the fart flies. I'm gonna try something else. Of course, she does that. Oh my fucking god, this fucking dodge! I think I had an idea. Sure. I wasn't watching the bottom. I thought that gap was bigger. Am I doing more damage without having to jump? The idea was that I'm doing less damage with those, but if I don't have to jump and I can just spam up instead of 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and I can just do this instead, that would overall be more damage, but I'm not sure. It's like 20 damage per hit from a range instead of 30. I did not see that because of the light wall. I need to do about a third more hits. No. It's 16. No, that's not even true. So, assuming that I'm dealing 30 damage with melee nail, I would be doing like 23 damage with this. Which means 1.3 third. So about a third more hits. So like for every 6 hits, normally I need to do 9 hits instead. No, I can't do math. I think that's 8. Now for every 9 hits I need to do 12 instead. So for every 3 hits I need to do 4 instead. I think that is the math behind it. Dash. Am I getting that kind of hitage? Am I getting to phase 2 faster? Only thing is, the ranged attack doesn't actually give me soul, so having Shaman Stone is probably not doing anything for me. I am destroying that phase. I'm definitely doing more damage like this, but I'm gonna have to replace Shaman Stone because it's not doing anything. Why can I not hit through this platform? I really thought I would be able to, but no, they block the attack. So Shaman Stone is not doing anything. What can I put on instead? I guess Pinch Out. Pointless to get Glowing Orb, because that's not gonna do anything for me. What are some synergies for Grubberfly's Elegy? Grub Song, no. Fury of the Fallen, no. Mark of Pride increases the height of the projectiles. Yeah, that's pretty much the only one here. And that could help primarily in phase 4, where I can't really decide where exactly I'm standing compared to her. Sure. Let's give it a try. I can also just put on Grim Chart for some extra damage if I really want to. Or fucking Fart Cloud. Something like that. It's not more range, it's more height. It's higher, but it doesn't go further. I can't fucking attack her because the spikes are just keeping me away. Fucking hate that. right back. I want to see if this actually works. Grub Song gives you soul when taking damage, but supposedly it has some synergy where it makes things that don't normally give soul. For example, the Weaver Link, and also the Grubberfly Elegy. So I want to see if that actually works. Am I getting soul? I'm summoning the flies. It was still coming for me. I'm watching the soul gauge and it's not looking like I'm getting some. How much soul is one soul gauge? Because supposedly I should be getting 25 soul, and I'm not seeing that. Then again, supposedly Elegy should be giving me 10 baseline, and I'm also not seeing that. Maybe it's delayed, I don't know. I'm getting so... because... One moment. Can I get flies without that? Because supposedly I'm still getting 10 soul per hit with the elegy. Summoning the flies takes 8 soul. I'm not summoning any flies now. I'm not getting any soul without it, as far as I can tell. Maybe the wiki is just outdated. Raven, can you look into this? Like patch notes or something? I just got some. I just got a fly. Where the fuck are you coming from? I don't fucking get it. How does this work? There's an effect in air and discharge as a crowd can turn a fly center of discharge this way. It can be used for exploring areas and switch out and not jump by finding mother. Then fire with rain bridge that grabs damage. It can deal damage to birds without the need to jump, which can be a viable source of damage when combined with a quick slash charm. This also applies to the fluke warm fight. Range of the penalty affected belong the mark of pride, though their height is increased with the latter. Everything can be used for defeating radiant, difficult bosses since the charms of never lost is being resistant death anyway. With this John's blessing, taking damage of any kind holds the effect or elegy until resting or bench with a health is destroyed by hive blood. Replay may be based. There is no information on this. This Reddit post from 2 years ago says it does not. But then where the fuck did the flies come from? I guess when I hit it with a normal nail every now and then. Okay, let me try something. Yes, it gives more soul. Let me try it. Because this way, with Grub Song, I was getting soul. I was getting soul in phase 1. But not without Grub Song. Obviously I'm not getting hit. So I just got some, that doesn't count. Maybe I'm just dumb. You know what? Let's try something else. Clearly I'm just fucking stupid. Again, if I'm dealing damage with Grubberfly's elegy, Steady Body doesn't do anything for me, because I'm gonna be far, those don't knock me back. So I'm gonna grab Sprint Master, I guess Grimshot, because that works. I like this. Wait, I still have the Fart Cloud, I don't need the Fart Cloud. If I'm not using Glowing Womb, then I don't need the Fart Cloud. In that case though, I can take Weaver's Song just for some extra damage. It's not much damage, but like, what else am I gonna bring? Sadly, these other summons don't benefit from the Fart Cloud. It would be really fucking funny if they did. Also, maybe I was just confusing soul gained on death with soul gained. But I was still making flies. I don't know how. I did not see that. Design question. If you wanted to improve the ball attack and you could only change one thing about them, you can't completely rework them, but you also don't want to completely nerf them, how would you do it? Just making them more fair. You can't change them graphically either, that costs money, you don't have any money, fuck. You don't have a budget. I have so much shit to look at, I couldn't notice that in time. You can't change the background either. You can't change anything graphically. You can change one thing about how they behave. The problem is that you don't notice them as they spawn. So it's very possible that they spawn right next to you or on top of you and there is nothing you can do about it. What I would change is instead of them spawning around you, they spawn around the boss. Like they do in the last phase. Are the spiders even doing anything? Do you feel it doing anything? They do like 3 damage per strike. There are 3 of them. But half the time they just fling themselves off the map. Okay, this next fight, just watch the spiders for me, please. And tell me at the end what they've been up to. What was the red stuff? So did they do anything? Okay, I'll just swap them out. Let's put in... I'm not even sure if Grimchild is doing anything. Like, it's doing some damage every so often, but I think I can do much more than that. It's definitely wider upwards as well. fucking spikes just trapped me there again. I hate those fucking spikes. If there was one thing I could change about this fight to make it so much better, just one, remove the spikes. I am already limited with where I can go by the attacks themselves. The spikes are really not necessary. They still shit. I don't... No, actually there wasn't, because I don't have any soul. Just keep spamming. Sure, why not? You need soul to banish the spikes. I'm not getting any with this build. Maybe I can get some at the start and just use it in emergencies. Where is the music? I put it to 5. I put it to 5. What the fuck? How is it? Do you hear the music? On 5 I just don't hear it anymore, even though everything else is max. fucking god. The previous attack is still on screen. Stop fucking spamming them. I can't fucking hit the boss because it's permanently just camping out above the spikes. course she fucking hides a ball right there. I can't fucking avoid that. It's just not possible. Couldn't land because the spikes appeared. And then I was fucked afterwards. Basically, every time I die, it's the spikes. Even if it doesn't look like the spikes. Oh, you got surrounded by boss. Why did I get surrounded by boss? Because I had half the area to avoid them in. It's the spikes, again. dodged the wrong way. Raven, are you using some kind of headset to listen to this? Okay, but can you regardless tell from sound which direction the thing is coming from? Is it just an overall sound? Laser. Not laser, the fucking light wall. Okay, so that's not... The sound design in this boss is ass. And the graphic design is kind of ass too. I don't know what they did with this boss, but they just really fucked up with that stuff. It's not even yet graphically, it looks beautiful, but gameplay wise, the graphics, the sound, everything just gets in the way, or just doesn't help at all. Which ones are the DLC bosses? I can guarantee none of them are this cluttered graphically. Also, let's be honest. Fucking Radiance is not a DLC boss. Godhome is a DLC, but Radiance is not a DLC boss. And this Radiance is just the normal Radiance, but sped up like 30%. They didn't change anything about it. I'm pretty sure the background is the same. The only thing different is the guy in the middle. Okay. Good that I can't see that because the light wall is still on screen. The thing with Grim is, sure, Grim is pink on pink, but I can tell what the boss is doing. There are only like 1 or 2 attacks that are a bit incomprehensible if you don't know where to look exactly. This is just a complete fuckfest. It's not comparable. Gosh. That was kind of my bad. You know what? The thing is, I didn't have this problem with any other boss. I feel like I'm missing something here. Is this the best one? This isn't gonna synergize. Going wrong. 1 second. Yeah, it doesn't synergize with anything else. I guess. Let's get steady buddy instead. We're gonna go back to Fort Flies because I kind of feel like that worked the best. The ranged attack is fun, but like it doesn't feel like I'm getting anywhere with it. I barely ever get to phase 4. Okay. I can never tell when those are gonna appear. Am I getting to phase 2 faster like this? I mean, that's a stupid question, yes. I actually used the technique there. I don't know if you noticed. It looks like it doesn't just temporarily disable the spikes, it just completely removes them. Or like, it progresses the spikes so they instantly appeared on the other side instead. Next time, watch out when I try to do that. It doesn't actually progress it. It just makes them disappear. But the entire animation has to play for them to disappear, which is a little scary. Nah, it's just the spikes. In phase 1, 2, 3, only the spikes. What do you mean? Okay, that just appeared inside me. Great. I I don't think the balls even appear around you or around the boss. They seem to just appear randomly, because sometimes they can also appear just off screen on this phase, which probably shouldn't happen. Jesus fuck already. Really? I feel like when we get to phase 3, the spike pattern shouldn't change until she actually gets into position. Because I get so fucking confused when they change, but she's still doing phase 2 attacks. I'm like, shouldn't you be screaming and doing the sword rain now? And then I just died because I was confused. Expecting something that wasn't coming. I don't know if you saw the sick moves there. I can't use the down smash in phase 4 very well, so it's a lot harder to survive there. I thought I was invulnerable during that. I guess not. It's funny because I was invulnerable for just a moment, because I was in like the middle of the sword before the game realized where you're supposed to die here. Is there any reason not to just stomp the spikes as soon as they start appearing? I'm not really using my soul for anything else. I started that animation before the laser even came out, and it still hit me before I finished it. I couldn't see the boss because I was busy doing a stomp. It's a big effect. Raven, can you look into does the shriek give iframes? Can you look that up for me, please? my fucking... At all? None? Okay. Slam has such a long charge-up time. I'm trying to use it, but I keep getting hit by stuff before it even starts. Jesus fucking hell with the walls. I don't have this many dashes. That didn't disappear there. God. Let me try something. Yeah, I guess it's basically the same, because if you get caught by one attack, you're just gonna get caught by all of them. I already took a break, you weren't here. Why I'm falling for that now. I'm just getting tired. This is the part where I get worse. And yes, I just took a break like 5 minutes ago. Not even. Baven, can you find out how often Grimchild shoots? Please? The wiki doesn't say. 1.8. Not, please. That was the fastest first 2 phases, by the way. It entirely depends on what attacks she decides to do. Because those attacks that she just did were extremely easy to avoid and just burst down the first 2 phases. But there are some attacks where you're just stuck. You're just stuck there, avoiding them. Yeah, that was pretty fast as well. Yeah, no, there are some attacks, and especially the attack patterns, like sequences, that are just much harder and lock you down. And there are some attack patterns and sequences where you can literally just follow the boss and attack while dodging, and the first 2 phases are just over in a minute. Not even a minute, you know what I mean, in a moment. In a brief interlude. The funny thing is that generally speaking, none of the attacks would be like that if the spikes didn't exist. Because even the sword wall, if it's just the sword wall, you can weave in one attack between walls and you're fine. But if the spikes are there, you're just stuck. You're stuck dodging. What the? What kind of fuck? Why? Why did it come out like that? The swords were appearing in a weird sequence, or maybe just slower or something. I don't know, but it threw me off. Fucking spikes again. I was fine until the spikes appeared. I had a plan about how to dodge the boss, and then suddenly spikes and the whole thing got thrown off. Can we chill with the boss, please? Okay, there was no dodging that. I really wish, if you're gonna speed up the attacks, speed them up more, please. Like, I literally jumped off the platform, dashed through the wall, and they were so slow I couldn't land back on the platform. Was waiting for the spikes to change. Raven, can you look up, is there any pattern to the lasers? Because I've been trying to understand, but sometimes the laser just comes out at one point and then basically right next to it. And I keep thinking that it sort of shifts a set distance, but it's not. I was pressing down. I have no idea how long the invulnerability lasts after that, the storm. Because I fully expected to just get hit there. I was pressing right to dodge and apparently I wasn't hit there. And I ran into the next. There is like a half second where even after it's over you're still invulnerable. Look at that, I got the right attacks. I was over in like 20 seconds. That just appeared right next to me. Fucking spikes. Fucking spikes! I don't know why I dashed. I didn't press anything there. You know why it's so hard to react to the balls, especially when they appear next to me? Because first I'm looking at the boss. Is it a sword circle? Is it a laser? A moment passes, okay, it must be ball. So then I also have to look around where the ball spawns. And it just slows the reaction time down so much. If it spawned next to me, I'm just dead to it by the time I realize it's there. Because all of it is RNG. It's RNG if the attack happens at all. It's RNG where the attack happens. That's not RNG with like the sword circle. That's always the same. It's semi-RNG with the laser, because where the laser actually shoots is RNG, but at least you can see that it's happening. With the ball, it's RNG on top of RNG, and if it starts right next to me, I just don't have the reaction time. I got confused because the walls usually happen on opposite sides, but it just came from the left twice. I didn't even know that was possible. But of course, spikes appeared, so, you know. I'm just chasing the boss this entire fucking fight. Because he just goes from left to right to left to right. What the fuck? That was just completely impossible. Nobody can tell me otherwise. What happened is I was on phase 4. From the left, light wall. From the right, sword wall. Dodge it. The balls appear higher than I remembered. I have to remember that for the final phase. That was my bad. I don't know if I just got lucky during the climb or it wasn't actually that bad. I got very lucky in phase 4 though. No, it's more like, if she teleports to the right platform that I'm also on and does the laser attack, and the first laser doesn't hit me, I can reliably avoid it while dealing massive amounts of damage. Yeah, I'm in phase 4. Climb is just, you can kinda, if you just take your time, you should be fine. Because it's literally just the laser that you have to watch out for and nothing else. The spikes spooked me again. I think this is the beard. I don't think I can make it any better. I don't think I can change anything. for the laser. I'm pretty sure it's not any specific rotation or something. It just has a number of patterns, and that's what it goes through. She was off screen, hidden by the UI. I didn't see what she was doing. A bad excuse, but it's still true. Yeah, the problem is it's not always the same laser pattern. There are like 3 patterns, and it just randomly chooses one. Similarly to how the sword circle sometimes goes down, sometimes goes up. It's just a random. It's just a number of patterns that it picks from randomly. Intended to jump there. Why didn't you? But I got scared by the spikes. Any other attack would have been fine there, because I wanted to dash down to get rid of the spikes instantly. The laser is the only one that can immediately get me if I do that. Maybe the swords, but I don't think I was close enough for that. Couldn't land back on the platform. Phase 4, the worst thing she can do is appear right next to me. Because that's where the attacks are the hardest to avoid. It's above or far away, they're easier. I did not hear that. I just didn't fucking hear that. Again, should have just stomped. Don't try to go near her when she's attacking, anything could happen. One more, okay? other attack. That was even lucky, and I just fucked it up. I should have just used Shriek. Well, can't say there is no improvement. Because I'm pretty consistently getting to phase 4 now. And I got to phase 6 once. Which was also like, phase 6 should be the easy part. I still have to practice it. But it's not that bad. I might play on attuned ones just to get to the last phase. And not finish, just see what the pattern is. So I learn, because I don't remember how to play it. And every single video that I watch on YouTube just fucking pogos on her head. And I don't want to do that, because I don't like not seeing my character on screen. Because I don't know how far off screen I am and that kind of stuff. You need practice for that to get the feel for it. But yeah, phase 1, 2, 3 seems fine. Sometimes I still get fucked over. But phase 4, that's the one, because phase 4 is basically half the fight. Phase 1 has 400 health. Phase 2 has 450. Phase 3 has 250. For some reason, phase 4 has 750. And then the last phase has like 281 or something for whatever reason. So phase 4 is the one that's the most difficult part for multiple reasons, and it's the longest phase by far. But at least I can get there now, and I kind of have some strategies to do there, but we're just gonna do that next time. The build, I don't think I can improve on this. I thought about removing something like Steady Body for Defender's Crest for a little extra damage, but I don't think it would do that much extra damage, so it really doesn't matter. I would rather just have the utility. We'll pick it up on Monday, and considering the improvements that we've been making, maybe on Monday we're actually able to finish it, or at least get to the final phase a bit more consistently. But until then, thank you for watching, whoever else, thank you all, until next time, see y'all. I should really get a new keyboard too.